소리 잘 들려요? 이거보다 더 크게 얘기해야 돼요? 아.
지금요?
다시 한번 얘기해 보면 이 정도면 됐어요? 네. 지금은 꺼놔 주시겠지?
Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hello. Hussein, how are you today?
Fine, fine.
Good, good. Nice to meet you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Good, good. How are you, Sri Lanka?
Good afternoon, good evening.
Tamudiye.
Very fine.
Are you okay today? Okay, your mic is mute. It's fine. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Sri Lanka. I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay, still our friend is coming and join this conference. Please give 10 more minutes. Maybe more our friend are coming. See you soon after 10 minutes. Please wait your friend for 10 minutes.
Without peace, we cannot do anything. Without peace, it is zero. So starting with the peace is the first step, and it will be the rolling call all through.
And so the decade of action requires that countries come together, work together, iron out their differences, complement each other, and work towards a realization of SDGs. If we work together, it will be much easier to achieve SDGs.
제가 유엔에서 이렇게 쭉 경험해 본 결과는 평화가 없으면 휴먼 라이트, 즉 우리가 갖고 있는 기본권이 보장이 되지 않는다라는 것을 뼈저리게 느꼈습니다. 저는 평화라는 것은 마치 휴먼 라이트 측면에서 공기와 같다, 이렇게 표현할 수 있겠습니다.
우리가 통일하고 평화 문제를 이야기할 때 또 SDG만큼 이거를 좋게 분석하고 해석할 수 있는 틀도 없는 것 같아요.
전 세계 70% 이상이 청년들이고 그 청년들이 힘을 합쳐서 평화와 SDG를 함께 해결해야 한다고 생각합니다.
올해 8월 12일부터 14일까지 세계 청년의 날이 시작됩니다. Day 1. Let's talk about youth and peace. Day 2. Talk about youth and sustainable development goals. Day 3. Talk about youth and sustainable business.
Experts from each field will gather and join you through online.
I would like to invite experts from all the fields to join us for the SDG Youth Conference 2022.
Join with us and make your life to be a great success.
Is your country peaceful nowadays? Tell me about your country.
Come with us.
Come with us.
Come with us for a peaceful world.
놓치지 마세요.
Good morning. Good afternoon, my friend. Thank you so much joining again. International Youth Day 2022. Wow, it's so many very friendly face. Hello, Sri Lanka young people. My friend from Sri Lanka. Thank you. Thank you so much from Sri Lanka. I saw many Sri Lanka young people and my friend. Okay, thank you. It is lunchtime, right? Thank you so much. From Nigeria. Okay, there are many Nigerian young people and my friend. Thank you so much. Now 6 a.m. Thank you so much. Too early. But it's okay, we are friends. Okay, thank you so much. And then next, India. There are many Indian, my friend. Yes. Thank you so much, India. And Kenya. Also, there are many Kenyan, my friend. Yes, still the Kenya election is doing. I hope the peaceful election once again. Thank you so much. And Uganda. I saw many Uganda, my friend. Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Uganda. Okay. Mexico. I saw the Mexico from Mexico. Yes. Good morning. Actually, the Mexico around 2 a.m., right? 2 or 3 a.m. Thank you so much once again from Mexico. Okay. And also the South Korea. Yes, South Korea. Many young people. Thank you so much. And also Ghana. I saw Ghana. Okay, thank you from Ghana. And Turkey. Turkey. I saw Turkey, my friend. Yeah. Oh, Anna. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Also, yesterday, I checked. The first day, 615 young people joined this conference. As you know, our conference, there are 73 countries and 1,026 young people applied, register. The day before yesterday, 615. Yesterday, 878 young people joined this conference. It's an amazing number. 73 countries and 878. Okay. Please give a big clap to all our participants. Thank you so much once again. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. The day before yesterday, we discussed about the peace. And yesterday, we discussed about SDG. Today, we will discuss about sustainable development, sustainable business. I would like to invite our Ugandan chapter representative of SDG Youth, the Jeff Subi. He will give an opening address. When I invite him, please give a big clap to Jeff Subi. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Kim. I would like to give my keynote speech. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. As you've been told, my name is Geoffrey Subi, the country representative of SDG Youth Uganda chapter. As I proceed to make my keynote speech, allow me to convey warm greetings from the people of Uganda, my motherland, and particularly the youth. In a very special way, I take this opportunity to thank SDG Youth International and the Korean people for hosting us throughout these 2 last days. We have learned a lot and shared experiences with many friends from over 73 countries.
자, 마이크 좀 켜주세요.
Sorry.
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you now.
All right. It is also a pleasure to share with you my passion for the 2030 agenda and my enthusiasm for what the 17 Sustainable Development Goals can do for humanity. It is important to recall that SDGs are not just an addition plan for the world, nor do they replace the specificity and detail of existing international agreements, but the SDGs are a shared vision of a world, of a globalization puzzle that goes for all humankind. World leaders and governments across the globe must invest in young people as assets in achieving sustainable development goals. The world today is a home of the largest generation of young people in history, over 1.8 billion, and close to 90% of them live in developing countries, where they constitute a large portion of the population. Connected to each other like never before, young people want to and already contribute to the resilience of their communities, proposing innovative solutions, driving social progress, and inspiring political change in urban as well as rural contexts. Young people constitute a tremendous and essential asset worth investing in, opening doors to an unparalleled multiplier effect. At the same time, young people are also facing incredible challenges and even life-threatening risks, disproportionately carried by the girls and young women in many parts of the world. These are right when accessing their rights, including quality education, healthcare, or decent work. Young people flee homes in search of survival or move for better opportunities. Young people also suffer interpersonal violence. They are affected by slow onset of climate change or frontline impacts of disasters. They experience intersecting forms of marginalization and struggle with the brunt of global erosion of human rights and impede access to justice. the way in which the shifting demographics in the world are leveraged, and how young people navigate their transition into adulthood are critical for the progress of humankind and the health of the planet. With the large and increasing number of young people across the globe, it is abundantly clear that it is only by engaging and working with them, supporting them in standing up for their rights, and creating a condition allowing them to progress and play an active role, that the international community will be able to achieve security, peace, climate resilience, and sustainable development for all. However, SDGs bring business up. However, SDGU as a chapter, and that has different chapters in different countries, bring business opportunities that young people can tap in by creating business alliance with companies and young people around the world in order to accelerate progress towards achieving the SDGs. This can be done in the following ways: a stable multilateral trading system and access to the international market provide positive effects on the development and industrialization of Africa. Adopt a value-added approach to business and trade, tackling the high trade costs of African countries is also at most importance in achieving the great integration into the world trade and global value chain. Supporting the development and adoption of new technologies in business sectors with a view to supporting African LDCs to move into the fourth industrial revolution. Also, young entrepreneurs play a key role in contributing to Agenda 2030 and attaining the SDGs by contributing to building resilience infrastructure, promoting inclusive and sustainable development, and industrialization of fostering innovation. I'll close this speech by saying, as a global community, we face an area of global tests. This test boils down to the fundamental challenge of making enlightened decisions today and tomorrow that will place young people and the planet to a course of a better future through business development initiatives. This agenda is not just about the government and stakeholders. It is about personal conviction. Just one person or even their family or community may seem too small to make a difference. Couldn't be further from the truth. Everyone's contribution inspires hope. The 2030 agenda is our collective to unlock that hope is for young people. By working together, we can say to the people and children of this world that the 2030 agenda is not just a new deal among nations, but a solemn promise to its people. I want to thank the Korean fraternity, SDG Youth International in particular, and all my friends, the young people, representing over 73 countries participating in this International Youth Conference 2020, for your commitment to this shared vision of humanity and a goal of all mankind. The time is now, and no one should be left behind. Thank you for your generous participation, and I greatly look forward to the discussion today in today's session. The time is now for God and my country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, my friend Jeff. Okay, next program, I would like to introduce the all delegate. The first of all, the all around the world, the young people participate this conference. Please give a big clap to all the young people participation. I saw very cute to participate from Mexico. Thank you so much once again. Okay. Next, the CEO of Korea Social Investment Foundation, the Jong-ik Lee, he participates. Give a big clap to him. And next, the chair of Hankuk University of Foreign Student Division of African Study, Gyuduk Hwang. CEO of Mega Planning Entertainment, the Kwon-taek Park. So physically, she visited this place, the CEO of The Beyond, Catherine Seung. Thank you so much, all participate from all around the world. Today is third day of International Youth Day 2022. Some of my friends already participate yesterday and the day before yesterday conference. But some new friends just today participate. So I would like to share our atmosphere of young people, how passionate we discussed. So I would like to introduce some participants from our young people. So first of all, I introduce the one young generation, young people from Korea. The name is Ji-young Jang. She is the volunteer of this program. When she is coming to the stage, please give a big clap to her.
Hello, I'm Ji-young Jang from the Republic of Korea. I am a member of the youth planning team that prepared 2022 International Youth Day Conference with SDG Youth. Listening to the keynotes during the speaker's presentation yesterday, I learned that lots of people have tried to achieve SDGs and have realized the importance of the role as young people. I think all participants might feel the same way. Also, I was so impressed to see young people's passionate thoughts on SDGs during the preparation by groups representatives. I can't believe that today is the last day of the conference. Time flew with everyone's passionate participation. It was a pleasure for me to be here with you as friends, having the same goal and walking the same path. As friends, I'm looking forward to listening to your story today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ji-young Jang. So please give her once again, give a big clap to her. So in terms of the many viewpoints, there are many different evaluations of this program. So I would like to introduce our staff, my colleague, the Sung-bin Lee. So please give a big clap to him.
Hello guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, my name is Sung-bin Lee. I work for the SDG Youth. I feel like we just became already the friends. We had a lot of discussions about peace and SDGs during day 1 and 2 of conference. It was really nice to get a lot of insights and to know the thoughts of you guys all over the world. I think there are many ways to change the world. Among them, I'm interested in changing the world through the business. We are currently facing various difficulties and problems around the world. There are incomprehensive situations and problems, such as climate change, inequality, war, gender issues, etc. I believe that we can change the world in innovative and creative ways. Young people have to foster entrepreneurship and create social impact by starting their social ventures. Last year, while I running incubating programs and hackathon programs for the students and entrepreneurs, I gained confidence that more young people should be interested in creating social impact through the business. I realized how important business and companies' role are in changing society. As ESG became an issue, Solving social problems through the business and creating social impact became the mainstream, not on ocean anymore. We see Allbirds, Patagonia, and Rush, and Dr. Bronner's. They are just the big companies around the world. They just change the world among the global companies. We can see them in various areas. They are trying to protect the environment and fighting for the equal human rights and resolving inequalities and changing the world just a little by little as a company. I believe you can change the world in your own ways and own place and own position. I believe we can make some projects through the creative ideas and solutions in innovative ways. The young people have started business and create impact. I just wondering just one question. Are you guys the change makers? Do you believe I can change the world through what I'm doing now? I believe so. I believe we can change the world. Today is the first step. Don't hesitate it, and let's do this. The time is now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. This is the viewpoint of our staff, so by organizers. Thank you so much once again, Songbin Lee. Next, during the group discussion, maybe you saw the moderator. They are from Korea. And then also, I would like to invite one moderator, the Hanil Jang. So where is Hanil Jang? Are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, please share your experience. Thank you so much. Give a big clap once again.
Well, thank you. Well, greetings to our future leaders and hopes of the future. I'm Harry, and I'm a moderator for Sustainable Development Goals Youth Day 2022. I want to first say thank you and congratulations to everyone who is attending this historical day. I say congratulations because, in my humble opinion, this is another step towards world peace. Well, I say this, every single person in this forum comes from a different place where we walk on different soil, breathe different air, live under a different sky, and yet we are here for one single reason: making a better future. And for the last 2 days, we have checked with our own eyes the possibility of world peace as we harmonize and bond to make the world a better place. And I thought this actually seems like a world peace that we talked about, because the world with no conflict, but is filled with teamwork, dedication, harmony, and passions. So please remember the face you see in this forum, because today we might be strangers with a common interest, but in the future, we could be your best partner in making the world's dream come true. And on top of that, I would like to say thank you to everyone. Thank you for being passionate and not ignoring the issue that we face in this world and challenging the global issues. Like Chief Executive, Mr. Kim Ju-young from SDGU said, everything we have done and everything that we are doing right now, and even in this forum, seemed impossible just a few years ago. But now the things that seemed so giant and impossible have been cracked, and is now taking bigger steps to achieve the main goal, which is achieving all the SDGs. So SDG Youth has been finding and practicing the role of youth in realizing the UN Sustainable Development Goals for past years. And as we, SDG Youth, did, we will always lead the movement of making the youth become world leaders and bring joy and peace to this world, as well as to make all SDGs to reality. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jang Il-ham. Hanil Jang, sorry. Okay, next, I would like to invite all of the world, the young people. Please raise your hand. Please share your experience yesterday. Please, the 2 or 3 young people. If you raise your hand, I'll give a chance to share your experience last 2 days. Yes, there is one Nigerian young guy, Nigeria Aliyu Ahmed. Please give a microphone to him. Hello, can you hear me? Aliyu, Mr. Aliyu. Wow, 3, 4 people raise your hand. Oh, can you hear me, Aliu? Okay. Please switch on your microphone.
Hello, good morning.
Yes. Hello.
Hello, good morning. My name is Umar Adam. I'm from Ghana. Yesterday, I had a great opportunity to interact with a different youth in the world concerning peace and development. I'm in group 10, which we discuss about peace, internal peace, peace within ourselves, within others, within the community, within our country. And peace is the most important thing in our life. Without peace, there will not be development. Without peace, there will not be empowerment. Without peace, there will not be a youth in happy International Youth Day. So in my group, we enjoy what is peace and how can we, relate this to others and peace to ourselves and our family and our friends and our country and our community. So my experience has given me a lot. And last year I participated and I have a lot of experience last year, which made me to participate this year too. So I'm very happy and I'm very glad. And I wish I can let more Ghanaians to join as a lot of people are on the page. So I'm very happy to be part of it and I'm very happy to enjoy International Peace Day with the SDGs Korea. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, he was from Ghana, right? I thought Aliu, but once again, people give a big crowd to the Ghana representative. Aliu, are you there? Where's Aliu, my friend? Yes, you're back again. Okay, please share your yesterday experience. It's okay. Sometimes electricity situation. Can you hear me, Aliu?
It's not hearing you, sir.
Okay,
Because
now
the network is
fine.
not stable.
Okay,
Sorry,
good.
sir.
Okay, please share your story.
Sorry, sir. Okay. The network is not stable, sir. That is the problem. But focus now.
It's okay. Sometimes you can understand because of the Nigeria is so far from Korea. So sometimes the electricity, the technical problem, we understand. Please understand as a friend. Maybe reconnect again to Aliu. We ask again. Okay, we go next. Oh, many young people. Okay, maybe we heard from Nigeria first. We already, and then okay, this is the Sri Lanka. Yes, the Rakhuruan. Yesterday also she shared, right? Okay, give a big clap once again from Sri Lanka. Please share your story.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon. I'm really happy to have you all in third day. So we first day we discussed about peace, and yesterday we discussed about SDGs. So I think we met a lot of friends while we are discussing our in these classrooms, and we share how we achieve our SDGs in different ways in different countries. So they have planned a lot of things like we do. So we share things and we understand that we have good power in youth community. So I hope this day also we can discuss very good things in business side. So I wish you all the best, and I congratulate you all, and we'll do these things as in good way. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much from Sri Lanka. We move to next country, India. I saw one India, my friend. Yes, Baisandi. Sorry, my pronunciation is not perfect, but please give a big clap to India, my friend.
Yeah, it's Vaishnavi. Hi, thank you. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, it was a really nice experience for me as it was my first time, and we have learned so many things. And the best part was the group discussion where I got to know like the great, amazing experience from the leaders and their stories, and also the thoughts from other contestants as well. And it was really nice experience, and I really enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward for today also. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much once again from India. We have a time limit. I'm so sorry. There are many the young people required, but we have a group discussion. So please wait until group discussion. So I want to go next program. Sorry about my friend. Time is limited. We have also closing ceremony. Don't worry about it. Okay, I want to go next program. So next one, I'd like to invite Long, my friend, and my mentor. Long time ago, I asked when I have a big concern, of consideration of a headache, I ask, how can I do? How can I go? Sometimes the CEO Jong-ik Lee gave many guidance to me. So that's why today I invite him. So please give a big clap when he speak and he give a great message. Please give a big clap to him. The CEO of Korea Social Investment Foundation.
I'll remove my mute. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, everybody. Congratulations to all young leaders here today attending the International Youth Day 2022 conference. I also would like to extend my gratitude to my friend Ji-young Kim for facilitating this conference. I'm deeply inspired by the passionate discussions we have had on sustainable development goal and peace for 2 days. These discussions lay a foundation to solve future challenges through sustainable business practice. We are already seeing successful examples, such in the area of artificial intelligence and metaverse, which are fueling the fourth industrial revolution during this pandemic. In this acceleration of fourth industrial revolution, new challenges around worldwide in the environmental, education, energy, agriculture, and health. Like SDGs step mentioned before, innovators such as Patagonia, Facebook, Grab, and Airbnb are prime examples of success in tackling these new challenges. As you know, Airbnb started from a group of young adults who came up with the idea of putting an air matrix in their living room and turning it into a bed and breakfast. Patagonia originated from one young man who cared deeply about the safety of his hiking buddies and the environment. What started as a simple idea to solve a problem are now multi-million-dollar business that transform our daily lives. In this regard, I urge all of you to seek inspiration from this example to take on challenges laid out in the world. More than ever, we have a booming social environment for new startups. There are many funding and specialized programs around the world that provide support in the form of business accelerators, investment, and incubators. I would like to encourage the young leaders who are working night and days in Jakarta, Bangalore, Seoul, San Francisco, Tel Aviv, Kampala to accomplish their dream and make the world a better place for everyone. I hope you do the right thing, enjoy what you do, and achieve outstanding success as the next generation of young leaders. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much once again. Okay, especially now he's in charge of many programs in Korea. And then especially he supports a lot to young people, especially new startup. So okay, maybe after this program, he will support a lot again to our young people. So please give once again to give the big hand.
Thank you. I will do that.
Thank you so much. Okay, next speaker from university to Korea. So his name, Yudu Kwang, is chair of the Korea University of Foreign Student Division of African Study. He is studying Africa. So I saw many African young people. So please give a big hand to him.
Excellencies, youth representatives, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to extend my congratulations to SDG Youth for holding International Youth Business Conference in 2022. Youth remains the driving force for socioeconomic and cultural transformation of our society. We know that young people are essential to economic development and growth. They make up approximately 1/3 of the working age population in the emerging market and developing economy. However, youth unemployment is one of today's big global challenges. The World Bank estimates we need 600 million new jobs in the next 10 years to keep global employment rate constant. Against this backdrop, SDG Youth has provided a platform for young people to engage directly with a number of young social entrepreneurs. It is also contributing to sharing their unique and diverse experiences in advancing the Sustainable Development Goals. Dear youth representatives, I'm very pleased to note that the 2022 International Youth Day Business Conference covers important topics on youth vision for international business and youth for innovative technology. It is clear that youth entrepreneurship offers innovative solutions for economic growth among young people. But youth enterprise initiatives are still relatively new to global development. This situation emphasizes the importance of advancing economic empowerment of youth in developing their skills. In this context, let me highlight 3 focal points to utilize youth power in searching for lasting solutions to our socioeconomic and environmental challenges. First, it is important to understand that a society with the best interest of our youth will foster the talent and creativity of these young businessmen and women. In this endeavor, we need to support young entrepreneurs to develop innovative business solutions to address SDG challenges. Second, in terms of enhancing financing solutions, our government should take proactive measures of providing much needed finance to young social entrepreneurs. Third, in order for young people to optimize their entrepreneurship and new ways of doing business, our governments also must work together with private sectors, from startups to large corporations. These initiatives can ensure smooth access to finance and increased opportunity for capacity development. Dear youth representatives, I'm delighted to recognize that SDG Youth is working closely with member states and all stakeholders to explore new ways to reach out to young people. It also maximizes the potentials to develop youth entrepreneurship for sustainable business. In light of this, I hope and believe this conference will take the lead in promoting new ideas and action plans for youth-led initiatives. I wish you a very successful conference. May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Especially the University of Foreign, the student. There are a lot of the students from Africa. I heard when I visit Kenya embassy that there are 800 young people from Kenya in Korea. It's amazing. I don't know exactly Nigeria and Sri Lanka. So please come to Korea soon. Okay, thank you so much once again. So give a big clap to the professor. Next speaker, name is Contact Park. He is the artist. Especially young people, when we discuss many issues, without play and enjoy, it's very boring. Sometimes we need play with the young people. So SDG Youth, we try not only passionately discuss on issue, but also we play together. Through culture, SDG Youth, we want to spread our vision and our mindset to other young people. So I would like to invite the Mega Planning Entertainment CEO, how SDG Youth collaborate with the play and enjoy. So please give a big clap to Contact Park. So he sent great message.
안녕하세요. 메가기획 대표 박건택입니다. 먼저 이번 행사를 빛내주시기 위해 참여하신 전 세계 1000명의 청년들 모두에게 감사 인사를 드립니다. 앞서 축사를 해주신 한국 투자 이종희 대표님과 케냐 상공회의소 리차드 느가샤 와이르 회장님, 한국외국어대학교 황교득 교수님, 그리고 참석해주신 모든 연사분들에게 진심으로 감사의 말씀드립니다. 이번 2022 세계 청년의 날에 초대해 주셔서 진심으로 감사드립니다. 저는 메가기획 대표로서 전 세계 청년들에게 이야기하고자 합니다. 메가기획은 올해 2022 세계 청년의 날 사전 행사로 메가 썸머 ESG 페스티벌을 개최했습니다. 이번 페스티벌은 SDG 뉴스와 함께 ESG 달성을 위한 노력의 시작이고 첫 걸음이었습니다. 계획은 앞으로 매년 청년들과 함께 지속 가능한 국제사회를 만들 수 있는 페스티벌을 기획하고 실천할 것입니다. 내년 그리고 내후년에는 사계절 SDG 뉴스와 ESG 달성을 위한 국제 페스티벌을 개최하여 전 세계적인 페스티벌을 통해 세계 모든 청년들이 하나가 되는 페스티벌을 개최하겠습니다. 저는 문화예술이 가지는 파워를 믿습니다. 국제사회를 평화를 위해서는 서로 친구가 되는 것이 첫 번째입니다. 페스티벌은 남녀노소 하나가 될 수 있는 힘이 있습니다. 이렇게 전 세계 청년들이 하나가 될 수 있는 문화예술 행사가 있다면 국제사회 평화에도 한 걸음 더 다가갈 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다. 끝으로 메가기획에서는 국제사회 평화와 안녕을 위해 전 세계 청년들과 연대하며 지속 가능한 페스티벌을 개최하여 10년, 20년 뒤 청년들이 보다 안전하고 밝은 세상에 살 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
다양한 장르의 음악들과 국악이 결합하여 파격적인 무대를 선보일 대한민국 최초 퓨전 국악 오디션 조선 한스타.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, the Contact Park. So actually, the Mega Planning Entertainment, we are collaborate with the SDGs. So you saw the video. It was the traditional sound, traditional music of Korea. And then also they would like to collaborate with the African music. Every country has a traditional music. When I live in Sri Lanka, I played the Sri Lankan music. Even when I live in Kenya, I played together with the African music and Kenyan music. So Mega Planning Entertainment, they would like to combine together and then collaborate together with the Korean young people and Kenyan young people together. Also, the Korean young people, Nigerian young people, and the Sri Lankan young people together. So they would like to try to make a new genre with the young people of all around the world. We'll see next winter and next spring and next summer, the Mega Planning Entertainment, they'll try continuously with all around the young people together. So please give a big clap once again to Mega Planning Entertainment. Okay, thank you so much. Today's agenda is the sustainable business. Young people, they are interested in very diverse business sector. Even some young people like the entertainment. Some young people like the environment. Some young people like the ICT. Today, we will discuss more specific your area on SDGs. How to collaborate with the SDGs. There are many technology in the world. So please combine with the SDGs. Please think about the social problem, social issue together. So that's why after plenary session, we invite each area, the person who has the expert on the business. I have a big expectation of the plenary session. Please share your story as well. So before we closed the opening ceremony, every day we did, let's have a group photo together once again. Very important time. Open your camera. Switch on your camera. Yes, this is very important session. Yes. So smile and the heart. Usually Korean like heart. Yes. More big heart. Yes, that's something. That's good. Okay, I will count to 3 to 1. Okay. Okay, and then make your hair again. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Smile. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, we have a 10-minute break time. See you soon after 10 minutes. Thank you.
Without peace, we cannot do anything. Without peace, it is zero. So starting with the peace is the first step, and it will be the rolling call all through.
And so the decade of action requires that countries come together, work together, iron out their differences, complement each other, and work towards a realization of SDGs. If we work together, it will be much easier to achieve SDGs.
제가 유엔에서 이렇게 쭉 경험해 본 결과는 평화가 없으면 휴먼 라이트, 즉 우리가 갖고 있는 기본권이 보장이 되지 않는다라는 것을 뼈저리게 느꼈습니다. 저는 평화라는 것은 마치 휴먼 라이트 측면에서 공기와 같다, 이렇게 표현할 수 있겠습니다.
우리가 통일하고 평화 문제를 이야기할 때 또 SDG만큼 이거를 좋게 분석하고 해석할 수 있는 틀이 또 없는 것 같아요.
전 세계 70% 이상이 청년들이고 그 청년들이 힘을 합쳐서 평화와 SDG를 함께 해결해야 한다고 생각합니다.
올해 8월 12일부터 14일까지 세계 청년의 날이 시작됩니다. Day 1. Let's talk about youth and peace. Day 2. Talk about youth and sustainable development goals. Day 3. Talk about youth and sustainable business.
Experts from each field will gather and join you through online.
I would like to invite experts from all the fields to join us for the SDG Youth Conference 2022.
Join with us and make your life to be a great success.
Is your country peaceful nowadays? Tell me about your country.
Come with us.
Come with us.
Come with us for a peaceful world.
Notici 마세요.
Hello, my friend again. Okay, you back. Yeah, how was the break time? Okay, during the opening ceremony, I'd like to required many reflection from our young people, but only 3 people I heard. I'm so sorry again. And then I'd like to start the plenary session. First of all, I'd like to invite my friend. 2 months ago, I met him in Korea. He's working for the Chamber of Commerce, Kenya. And then we discussed a lot regarding the youth business. His name is Paul Mushuri, Mr. Paul Mushuri. Especially I request give us some keynote speech during the International Youth Day 2022. So hello, Paul Mushuri, are you there? Okay, are you on the way? Hello, Paul.
Hi, everybody, how are you?
Okay, so officially, I'd like to introduce Mr. Paul Mushuri, the National Director of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce Industry. Please give a big clap to him.
Thank you, everybody.
So please give your keynote address regarding the sustainable business.
Okay, thank you very much, Kim, for this wonderful event that has been put together by the, the team at SDG Youth. We are extremely excited to be associated with the SDG Youth, particularly because of how progressive and how the power of young people has come together to put together such a powerful event that has brought together youth from across over 20 nations to deliberate on their future and how they can be able to unlock the potential for themselves and not by other people. So for me, this is a great opportunity, and I'm extremely excited to be associated with this initiative. For me, when I think about young people and the youth, I see potential and power that can be unleashed at the challenges that are the most challenging times that are facing the world today. We have unprecedented challenges that are facing nations, that are facing continents and the world in general. We're just coming back from the effects of COVID, and of course we're still feeling those effects of COVID-19, particularly in the business environment, where COVID-19, because of its nature, would not allow people to come into contact with one another, and so a lot of innovation has had to come into place, and a lot of this innovation was driven by young people. So for me, I see potential for young people to break barriers that have not been broken before in the world. When I think about young people and the youth, again, I see potential to collaborate across different spheres, different countries, different professions, and to be able to unlock opportunities that have, for the past centuries, been hitherto an area that has not been able to be reached potentially. So for me, this day, especially the International Youth Day and the International Youth Week, celebrates the power of young people to unlock potential and unlock possibilities that have hitherto not been seen before. When I think about business, for me, business is about meeting of minds to break challenges that have been there in the world previously. For example, today we are collaborating in a meeting across over 22 countries. Initially, in the pre-COVID, I mean, it was not usual for people to meet like this, but today it's an everyday thing. So we are able to collaborate across different spheres, across different professions and different skill sets to be able to unlock opportunities. And that is what business is all about, to see challenges that humanity is facing today and be able to then collaborate around those challenges, bring different skill sets together, and then come up with creative solutions that can then generate opportunities for business. For me, where I sit in a unique position in the world. We are right smack in the center of the world as Kenya, and I'm happy to just say, as an African, we see great opportunities, especially for the young people. The African continent currently has approximately 1.2, 1.3 billion people. For these people, they need to eat, they need to stay somewhere, they need to drive to work, these are the normal things that they do. And as the continent grows, growing at a very, very fast rate in terms of population, what then is presented is opportunities. And those opportunities, interestingly, are for the young people. So for a continent that has over 80% young people, unlike in other parts of the world, those are opportunities, and opportunities to make good business, to create employment for oneself as well as for others, to innovate around potential to feed the world. And so we see opportunities to partner with the young people from Korea to innovate around those challenges for food, to innovate around challenges of movement, of mobility, to innovate around issues of sustainable housing. So all of these are opportunities for young people and to create businesses. Probably even businesses that have hitherto been traditionally have not been seen before. So for us here at the youth in Kenya, and especially the young people doing business, there is huge opportunities when young people come together, when young minds come together and unlock opportunities, collaborate around challenges, and share experiences. So for us, especially at the Chamber of Commerce and with the partnership now we have with SDG Youth, we see new paradigms unlocking. And it's purely due to dynamism, due to creativity, and also excellence. As the culture of excellence is coming across from the young people that we're engaging, as you can see, the youth in SDG Youth have put together an amazing 3-day event where we are all able to come together to just connect and engage and collaborate, just talking about our experiences and the things that we've been able to see and be able to do. So for me, it's just to congratulate you, Kim, and the team at SDG Youth. I would like to congratulate the team around the world in SDG Youth as we grow and break paradigms and barriers that in the world have not been seen before. Exploring our talents, our skills, and unique positioning as young people and as young people doing business. So for us, and for me personally, is to really just appreciate what you've done as SDG Youth, bringing us together in this forum, and encourage all the young people here. I can see over 168 young people here from different parts of the world coming together to celebrate the element of youth. And so for me, it is just to say congratulations. One, to you young person who's listening to me. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what part of the world you are in. It doesn't matter the particular circumstance. Mine is to encourage you to remove the label from the mind, from your mind, all the labels that have been put on your mind, and begin to see your excellence. Begin to operate in the world. I would want to encourage young people to think about Africa. Africa is currently at $25 trillion as an economy, and it's growing at a rate of 10% every year. So the opportunities there are immense, just to be able to collaborate and use different skill sets from different parts of the world. Africa as a continent has begun to come together from when the Africa Continental Free Trade Area came into effect. What that has done is unlock possibilities that have not been seen before. Currently, we see in Asia, seen the rise of the Asia tigers, including Korea, including China, and these have been made possible by intercontinental trade. We've seen the same happening at a rate of about 40% in Asia. We've seen the same happening in Europe, in the European Union, where we have at least 60% of intercontinental trade. Now, this is a new time where Africa is a final frontier. And what I would want to challenge the young people listening to me here, as a young person, begin to open your mind to these possibilities. Be it the blue economy, be it the orange economy where you bring in your creativity, be it the green economy where you look at agri and all of these areas, be the digital economy. Exert yourself. Remove the label from your mind. Stand tall, brace yourself, and step into your future. It's possible and you can make it. thank you, Kim. I hope I have given a good keynote speech. And thank you, everybody, for listening to me and taking the opportunity to be part of the International Youth Day that is being celebrated across the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my friend Paul Mushiri. Now, in Kenya, during the International Youth Day 2022, on Korean time, we start 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Immediately, the Kenya connect the International Youth Day Kenya from 8 p.m. to up to the 6 p.m. in Kenyan time. So it is the one program because we are friend country, Korea and Kenya. Thank you so much once again. Please give a big clap to the Paul Mushiri. 2 months ago, I met again my friend. His name is Martin. I met him. He a lot passionate on business. And then we discussed a lot. And then he came to Korea 2 months ago. And then he met many business companies in Korea. He got a more conviction. I can do business in Kenya more successfully. I'd like to invite Mr. Martin, my friend. So please give a big clap to my friend Martin.
Hello, everyone. As you all heard, my name is Mutria Martin. I'm the CEO or founder of Other Dynamic Limited. Other Dynamic Limited is a medical company that deals with rehabilitation products. I am a physiotherapist by profession, and I'm really excited to be part of this program on SDG. It has been quite an encouraging forum and a chance to interact with most of you, especially on our trip to Korea, the one that we had 2 months ago. Being an entrepreneur has been one of my greatest strengths that have come to realize through experience. And I would like to encourage every young person that it is possible, it is doable, and all you need to do is to earn your knowledge, perfect on your skills, identify an area that you feel there is a gap or you need to address an issue, and be more of a service giver. Because ideally, one of the biggest challenges that I've noted with us youth is that we are more of money oriented. We want just to make quick money or just to have what we talk of instant gratification. You need to hone your skills well, grow your career as a person, and perfect on your area of interest. And having said that, in our country, there is a lot of potential in terms of youths and skills that can be able to steer us forward. The biggest question or the biggest thing that we need to look on is on how to be able to harness this potential, because ideally most youths have the idea of what they want to do, but do not know where exactly they want to invest, or probably which forum they need to go into so that they can be able to perfect on their skills. And this has been a setback. But with the current kind of setup where we have internet, people have are able to network easily throughout the world. I don't see much of that challenge, because with the coming generation, we are easily able to make and break barriers through technology. This is my 7th year in business, and I would say one of my greatest advantage has been having information on my area of practice, and being able to do what we talk of execution intelligence. Once you have an idea, do not delay, do not dilly-dally on what to do. You would rather focus on a specific agenda and be able to deliver on it. Most youths, again, they have this fear of unknown. You don't want to kind of try these risks. And it has been one of, again, challenge to most of us, because people feel that probably I might mess, I might be doing the wrong thing. But I'll tell you and encourage each one of you that it is possible. Believe in yourself, do the right thing. And how do you do the right thing? Is being able to again, be able to put together all that you need, get the information from your area of expertise, or the area that you want to practice into, or the area that you want to venture into business, and perfect on it. Mine, as an investor, when I came to South Korea the last 2 months, I was coming to see what is there outside the world. I wanted to know, how do you do business? And I was really impressed because of the kind of innovations, artificial intelligence that I've seen. It's out of this world. And there is a lot that I've been able to incorporate in our company after the visit, because honestly speaking, it was quite an opening experience. And I admire the skills that I've seen from your youths, the kind of infrastructures that you've put in place through research and innovation. Again, that's an area that we need, again, to focus on, because not unless we do more of an evidence-based practice, business-related mind, that is when we can be able to achieve. And I would say we need to work more in terms of partnering with Korean youths, Kenyan youth, and every other youth in the world, so that we can be able to share our minds, our skills, and what you're thinking towards the Sustainable Development Goals. Again, I would say the future is dependent on what we youths do today, because most of us are picking up from where our forefathers or probably the other generations have left. And for us to foster this nation or our world together, we need to be able to get into more perfection in terms of the skills and attitude, so that we can be able to grow our businesses. And again, another area that we need to focus majorly on is partnership, because again, being alone, you cannot be able to succeed in business. You need to partner with like minds, people from other countries, share ideas, know what is happening in South Korea, know what is happening in Uganda, Tanzania, any other part of the world, be it Europe, Asia, Africa, all that. And the basic aim of business is solving human needs. We all seem to have similar, and we all are faced with almost similar needs for human problems. And that is the real agenda of doing business. Much as you want to be in business to make money or to make profit, you are there to solve human needs. And that has been my major area of focus, because the moment you focus on solving human needs, you're able to do business with passion, or to do your work with passion, because you're not more of resource oriented. You're more of satisfying your inner self through solving the needs that or the problems that are facing the world. I would want to say that I appreciate being part of this platform. I would want to learn more from you, share our experiences. It has been an humbling experience to be part of the SDG, and I want to say I'll be able to always make sure that we are able to work together between Kenya and any other part of the world. And there is a lot of opportunities that we can be able to work together from your end and my end. For example, I'm in healthcare business. There's a lot I can be able to tap from South Korea. I've seen machines that are able to help us in my area of expertise, and this is something that I really take serious, because with time, these are things that we need to incorporate in our healthcare, so that we can be able to grow our nation. You know, healthcare is one of the biggest area of interest in our country, because with a healthy nation, you're able to grow faster and in a way that is unmatched. So Kim and your team, thank you so much. I want to say I'll be able to always support young people in terms of learning businesses and understanding themselves in terms of the ideas that they have. Being my 7th year in business, because this is my 7th year, the Dynamic Limited was incorporated on 2014, and I began business in 2015. So there is a lot I would say I've gained in terms of skills through practice. Once again, thank you so much, team, and I appreciate your invite.
Thank you so much, my friend Martin. So after this conference, I will send many Kenyan young people to you. Please work together with the Kenyan young people. Yeah, sure. Promise. Okay. Thank you so much once again, my friend Martin. Without a sustainable income generation, we cannot say peace and SDGs. It is very difficult to say peace and SDG without the sustainable income generation. So thank you so much once again to my friend Martin. Please give a big clap. Next speaker, I invite the business guy from Korea. The name is Tae-hoon Kim, who will mention about the impact of business on society. He is the CEO of Smith Corporation. He sent the message. Please give a big clap to Tae-hoon Kim.
Hello, I'm Tae-hoon Kim, CEO of Smith Corporation, who started to use entrepreneurship at the age of 30. It is a great honor to be here. Today, I want to inspire you about why young people should do business. I'm currently running a digital content company, and I'm a company that produces virtual humans with the technology to synthesize virtual face into live action video contents. And metaverse virtual face says, when I was young, I decided to start my own business because I wanted to meet the various people, because I'm a curious boy at that time. Have a good influence on the society and achieve personal development through a good business opportunity. So I started to digital content company based on the wholesome content. I contributed to vocational education related to new media and creating new jobs by supporting YouTube creators and producing and development diverse content. In addition, by opening a channel for the people in the blind spot of the new media content, I have contributed to narrowing the digital gap for the people with limited access. Furthermore, I aimed to create an environment of digital inclusion through various digital social contribution activities and content production for the socially vulnerable. Within a field I know well and I'm good at, I have been participating in activities that can give dreams and hopes to young entrepreneurs by conducting parent donation, lecture, and conference, because when I was my dream, that is influence other people, like a student and other people. I have a desire to have a more young entrepreneurs like myself. I want to let people know that opportunities are given fairly through startup, and I hope get the delicious fruits of achieving greater success through small success. Our company have various YouTube creators. YouTube creators participate in the National Public Interest Campaign, delivering good information through their influence, getting involved in campaigns to eliminate toxic information. To stop a second campaign, our company informed the people about social distancing and its importance when COVID-19 was surging, maybe 2020. In addition, I designed a pre-payment campaign to contribute to livelihoods of small business owners who run small coffee shop and restaurants that suffer economic damage due to COVID-19. Recently, I participated in the public environmental protection campaign with Suyeonggu, Busan. Maybe you guys know about the Busan. Collaborating with the famous character Pengsu in Korea and have been loved various people. My recent interest is focusing on building a metaverse space and creating a virtual human with new technology in Korea, maybe post-industrial wave. The inexpected outbreak of the pandemic made people socially distant from each other all over the country, right? In this sense, metaverse space concentrate on the building a platform that allow pre-meeting in virtual space where people meet different people despite time and location. Also, we are expanding our business activities, various fields through virtual human production. The exploding number of virtual influencers exceed 10,000 in the 4 years, and it's estimated to exceed 2,000 in 2021, the fifth year. We Smith INC need professional equipment, a graphic designer and 3D graphic technician to produce a CG-based virtual human. However, traditional technology requires a lot of time and money for production, making it unappropriate for B2C services. Therefore, our company developed the new technology of synthesizing virtual face based on the live action video, allowing us to convert virtual face with just one user face. Now with the face that does not exist in the world, produced by artificial intelligence, AI, people can fully use the face of their desired image without worrying about the portrait rights or copyrights. We produce various virtual influence through a virtual face synthesis solution, and even have content production technology that can brand the virtual influence by giving it the character and identity you want. Besides business activities, my little hope is to have a positive influence on the society by making the face of the independence activities, heroes representing Korea. I focus on my work with excitement, imagining that I will meet the face of my family who died a long time ago when the virtual world realized. There are various enterprises in Korea. Even at this time today, maybe they work hard until late and live proper day by day. The dream is their driving force and motivation. I want to encourage young people all over the world who are listening in this lecture. Imagine a good dream and run toward your dream, thinking that it will come true. I always write down some goals in my notebook, and I don't look at them whether they are achieved or not. Years later, when I opened up the notebook, my goal well over 80% done. When I realized my goals were 80% complete, I knew I had made the right decision in the contribution. And the company I created was my passion. I will end the lecture with the hope that you will be able to have a good influence on the society by starting a business. Thank you. I will say it again. You can make your dreams come true, and I will play for you. And also, please feel free to call me, feel free to contact me. I will always reply for you guys. You are precious person. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening to my lecture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the Sehun Kim, the CEO of the Smith. Already Martin also mentioned, feel free to contact. The Sehun Kim as well, feel free to contact. Please, all the participate. We are working together. And then we share together our experience. If you have some difficult situation, feel free to ask to Martin or Sehun Kim or me. Or you see now next to you, there are many faces. Please, we are the friend. Okay, once again, give a big clap to Sehun Kim. Okay, next speaker. He's learning the one company. The first, appointed by Bill and Melinda Foundation in Korea. They are focusing on SDG number 6, water. I know among our participants, there are many problems in your country. The one of the big problem is the water. So I would like to invite the director of PICONT, the Hyun-Chae Lim. He will explain what he's doing for the world. Please give a big clap to him.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for introducing me. Good morning, good afternoon. My name is Hyun-Chae Lim, the COO of PICONT. First of all, thank you so much for your passionate participation in this event. Today, I would like to introduce our company solution and how we can make an impact. Would you please share the PPT slide?
We will share soon.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'll start. I think a lot of you here know how much dangerous damage is caused by contaminated water. 87,000 children and a total of 3.4 million people die every year because of diarrhea caused by contaminated water. These deaths could have been prevented if drinking water were properly monitored on site. Before purifying water, you need to know the condition of the water first. In order to analyze water contamination, there are well-known methods like the PCR test. Current water monitoring solution take at least 24 hours, and it delays preventive measures to arrive. It also has the disadvantage of being very expensive and difficult to use. To solve this problem, we introduced our Colliquent and water scanner. First, Colliquent is our product that uses the appropriate technology which uses human body temperature to cultivate polar coliforms within the water. E. coli is cultured at a temperature similar to a person's body temperature. We've developed a technology that allows us to detect contamination by simply checking the colors change, like yellow. It can be used in places where there is no electricity. This solution anyone can use, detection without electricity, and easy to use. In addition, it is difficult to do business with just a kit, so we have developed a business model that can work with CSR partners in collaboration with various global companies. Also, to improve accessibility to clean water, we developed water scanner, water analyzing solution. We've applied a technique called spectroscopy, which is a technique that accurately analyzes the components using light. Our core technology is a signal processing algorithm that amplifies the target signal 48,000 times higher without the noise. We mixed this with spectroscopy and created a non-invasive and non-destructive method to detect components down to molecule level. Water scanner can solve existing problems within a minute. It detects the cause of diarrhea with the highest reliability. We brought the left side technology to our daily lives. By putting the water sample inside and activating the device, you can get the most accurate result right away. Water scanner is 300 times smaller and 280 times faster and 60 times more affordable than its competitors, making on-site and real-time detection possible. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and KOICA support us. Also, we have over 40 global partners with names like UNICEF and K-Water, LG, and Samsung. These are pictures of our company educating and providing our technology in various countries, including India and Vietnam. We are engaged in various activities with organizations, including Namami Gange, a government agency that manages the Ganges River in India, and Jar Board. In recognition of our solutions' outstanding performance, our technology is also introduced on the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and UNICEF website. We are considering and strategizing how to disseminate these technologies more effectively, and we are slowly creating an impact business that maximizes impact. You may be familiar with Coca-Cola's impact business case. There is a case of using Coca-Cola's distribution network to create an impact in areas where it is difficult to deliver medicine or relief goods. Most important thing is that anyone can create social values as long as know exactly what kind of problems we are going to solve, what vision and missions are, how we are going to do it, and what our capabilities are. We also went through various trials and errors. Since it is company, there is a limit to simple donation to distribute. So we are still learning to figure out the needs we are looking for, and we are adding techniques and ideas that can be applied if we find even a small problem. And I think if you add sustainability to that, whatever it is, you can make a small and big impact. We will try until the day when many people have increased access to clean water. If you need analysis, we'll give you a solution. Please feel free to contact me. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think there are many young people in the world, and each young people try their own expert. Thank you so much once again, the PyCon CEO. Okay, please give once again, give a big clap. Okay, next speaker is very special speaker. He called me Action Man. 2 months ago, I met in Korea. Now he is the president of Remax Uganda. And then he guided me a lot during when he visits in Korea. I arranged several meetings with the Kenya-Uganda delegate. And then we promised together, after he back to home, we make a big impact with the young people. So I'd like to introduce and invite the President Remax Uganda, Mr. Mohamed Karisa. Please give a big clap to Mr. Mohamed Karisa.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kim. Pleasure to be here on this day called Sunday. Sunday in our region is a day of church, but also a day of resting. So it could only be SDG youth through Kim that would pull me out and have this important number of people attending this important International Youth Day. Sir, I'm very happy to talk to you again and see the team we were with in Korea. I'm very privileged to be here. I jotted down a few items. Allow me go to my document so that we can be together. So the topic I want to present to you, which has been changing and thanks to Kim, is global franchising, stroke international business exchange, showing you where the youth opportunity is. And as you know, once you are doing business and you have business, you are bound to create peace. My name is Mohamed Kalisa. I am a Ugandan as well as Canadian. I am currently serving as President Remax Uganda, the largest real estate franchising company in the world. We are present in over 115 countries. And the other day I saw Remax South Korea as well. We have over 135,000 professional agents that we work with. And what do? We sell real estate. Actually, no one sells more real estate than Remax. And so these are some of the opportunities I want to highlight, that while you are in South Korea, you could be able to sell your real estate worldwide, or you could be able to buy your real estate worldwide. Besides Remax, which is an American company that whose regional franchise I own, I also serve as Director, Uganda Chamber of Commerce, in charge of foreign investments. So for you who want to invest in Uganda, which is a very peaceful country, I soft land you. You just give me a call, we soft land you, we make you establish your business, we give you all the facilities necessary to do your business peaceful in Uganda. You can do any business, you can bring in your money, you can also take out your money. Besides Uganda Chamber of Commerce and Industry, I also serve as a director at Uganda Capital Markets Authority. I am a regulator. I regulate capital and finance for our citizens. I also own two different charities, that is Life Care and Salam Charity. And for today's event, I am a peace ambassador of Global Peace Foundation, Uganda chapter. So you can see how I fit in so well with you today. I've also been recently a youth like you, so I can share a few experiences that can make you very, very successful. So then it's a great pleasure and honor to be here with you this morning for today's event, and the time is now. I would like to thank our host, SDG Youth, for organizing this meeting and for inviting me to speak on such an important topic of global franchising and business exchange, which the youth need. The time is now for you, the youth. My observation in my few minutes will be basically to pose questions for you that will allow you to reflect and think deep and be able to action. The youth of today form the large section of the population. They are the most educated, most energetic, with good drive, vibe, and are very innovative. They form the largest employable community. Yet they are also the most unemployed in most countries. There is no economic growth without the contribution of the youth. Does the education system create job seekers or job creators? Those are questions I'm posing that you should be able to reflect on. Can the education system be overhauled to highlight skills that meet the current market demands of labor and innovation? In Africa, for instance, in every 5 youth, 3 are unemployed. Is it a challenge or an opportunity to make you innovative? Can the youth tap more into the training ICT, digital education, and training where they can serve the world better and serve the world economies? South Korea realized this early enough and has contributed immensely to the way we live and communicate. You can talk of electronics, they are #1. You can talk of cars, they are leading. You can talk of communication, they are super #1. And they are in the world everywhere. All your cars represent you everywhere. All your electronics, if you come to every kitchen in Africa, you'll always find South Korea, you'll always find your electronics in our kitchens. It is high time South Korea and others started impacting the world by replicating whatever you've done in South Korea. Educationists and business entrepreneurs need to engage and decisively work together to promote innovative education that will change the mindset and produce more entrepreneurs. What is global business exchange or franchise? Franchising is a business model where the owner, the franchisor, gives business know-how, intellectual rights, knowledge, and the right to operate in his brand name for a consideration to another user in the country or outside the country. So while you are seated in South Korea, you are able to franchise some of your services, some of your products, some of your niche technology to the outside world. We should be able to run them for you in our world. If you are unable to come, your business solution should be able to represent you in these countries of ours. We will be able to do business using your brand, using your technology, using your knowledge, and be able to benefit you, but also benefit others as we grow your business. Global business franchising has brought world business and solutions to our homes, offices, etc. As I speak here, I'm seated at my home. I just ran out of my bed to come and meet the world through this wonderful platform. This is what I mean. This platform is part of franchising. It's given to you to be able to innovate and offer service. Through global digital networking and marketing platforms that we can use to enhance our business without owning the platforms. Same as Facebook, same as Google, same as Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, and many others. They are platforms for you to innovate and use and serve the whole world while you are seated at your own home. I want to give you examples of the youth that have made it in the world in order to motivate you and in order to show you that it's doable. I've been able to gather about 4 or 5 youth that have excelled in the world, right from their 20 years old up to now. The first one is a 29-year-old called Sam Bankman-Fried, whose net worth now is 22.5 billion. And all he did was to create a cryptocurrency exchange platform. He is based in Hong Kong, but everyone is now using his platform to do exchange, to do his crypto business. 29 years only, you can make it. The other famous one that you all know is 37-year-old Zuckerberg, the owner of Facebook, who is 135 billion, who has now turned 37. You all know that he started as a very young youth and he has made it. And he didn't have to have money. He did not have to have capital. All he had was the solution, was the innovative idea to make it. Then there is his colleague called Dustin Moskovitz, who is also 24 billion, co-founder of Facebook. We have 31-year-old Ivan Spiegel, Snapchat, 138 billion. Then we have Bobby Murphy, Snapchat co-founder, 15.2 billion. These figures are real, they just sound big, but they are real. And the owners are youth like you, innovators like you. So what I'm trying to show you is that it's doable. Let me give you one more called Nathan Polachzik, 38-year-old, started as a youth, and he has done Airbnb. You've all used Airbnb from your own homes. You are able to book accommodation, and he has made 10 billion, just to show you that it's doable. What are the advantages of franchising? Vis-a-vis you starting your own business from scratch. When you are franchising or joining a franchise, you don't necessarily need business experience, because the franchise owner will be able to train you and show you how he made it how he has succeeded, and give you all the tips. So no need to have business experience. Franchises have a higher rate of success than startup businesses. With a franchise, you are not starting from zero. You are starting from somebody's sweat who has already succeeded, and you are just joining his success. It gives greater access to finance for the franchise business. Even when you have no capital, the moment you sign up a franchise agreement, you are able to take it to any financier and you get money to commence business. Franchise businesses assist in many ways. They will do research and development. They'll put in funds for you to develop your business. They'll put in funds to train you. They'll put in funds for marketing and branding. So you start from an advantage. The brands you've been seeing around, like KFC, the Marriotts, the Sheratons, the McDonald's, they all started in the same way. So that is to show you that as the youth, you are able to do business. All you need is to innovate, is to share information, is to network the same way SDG Youth is networking us worldwide. Once you have networks, you need them, handle them with care, be faithful, be trustworthy, look out for the opportunities. The opportunities are there in the world. So that was my brief, basically to provoke you to be able to get out of the box, think out of the box, and go global. I thank you so much for being a wonderful team. I look forward to receiving you in Uganda, and we do business together, and we will soft land you and give you all the necessary facilitation that you need. Once again, my name is Mohammed Kalisa. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Muhammad Karisa. You mentioned about the franchise. I will do as well. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, next speaker. He came physically to here. Do you have a person who want to resemble? She's the one who I want to resemble. Now, she's the CEO of the Beyond, the Korean company. I would like to invite the Catherine Thung. When she comes to the stage, please give a big clap to her.
Hello, everyone from all over the world. Thank you for inviting me as your guest speaker. Today, I'm not going to talk about all the numbers and all the IT, AI, all those technical terms. I was invited to be a speaker today to talk to you about sustainable business. But before I go on, I want to talk about the basics of it. We live in the world with very profound and high technology these days, and we sometimes forget in this sea of all information. Our company, The Beyond, we're a monitoring company. What we monitor is what people are saying. Our job is to listen. We listen to 127 countries with 13 different languages. Only country that we don't listen is Korea. We listen to all the people of what people are saying about the issues of different things. And we provide those information or those reports to big conglomerates. One of our top client is Samsung Electronics. And we have been working with different countries' government because what's important is to listen to what people are saying. But before we start listening, we have to start asking questions. Why? Why do we do things that we do today? I've been mentoring for about 10 years with young generation in the 20s and 30s. And they've been asking me the same questions. I don't have any dreams. I don't know what to dream. Yeah, that's right. A lot of people don't have a specific dream, but that's okay. I majored in music, but I never went into any business that's related to music. Isn't that funny? There are a lot of people like that. And many, many questions and so many information overwhelm you all the time. I don't have that kind of confidence. I don't have that kind of knowledge. What do I do? Am I the only failure? Did I fail? You are so-called young generation, 20, 30 years old. You just took the first step into the society. How can you fail if you didn't even start? You will not get your report card. Your first report card in life would reach to you when you reach 40 at least. So from 18, let's say 18, fresh out of college and stepping into society, from 18 to 40, that's how many years? 22 years. For that 22 years, what you do? Give yourself right to fail. We want to talk about sustainability. In order for you to sustain any kind of business, you need to fail. You have to learn to fail. If you don't learn to fail, you cannot succeed. The opposite word of success is not failure, especially your generation. The opposite word of success is giving up. How can you give up? You just started. What is there to give up? You have the right to ask questions and seek for answers. The questions, it starts with you first. You want to make changes in the world? The changes starts with you. I've been in this particular business for 12 years now. Fortunately, being a very small company, I have less than 50 employees, but I've been in this business for 12 years, but it wasn't my area in the beginning to start with. I never dreamed about going into this field ever in my life. I was a corporate person all my life, but I never had my business until 12 years ago. I started working since I was 14, this and that. And that's probably one thing, that's the story that I would like to share with you in a small group talk. Whatever you people do go through right now, it's a nutrition for your future. Yes, the time is now. That's the slogan for tonight, right? Yes, the time is now. The changes starts now. But from where? Me, myself. Do I need to become a completely different person? You can't. Can a stone become a plant? You can't. The essence doesn't change. So what you do, you make the best out of it. How? By asking a lot of questions to yourself. That's where you start. That's how you find dreams. Yeah, some people, they're gifted, like Yuna Kim, the greatest skater. Michael Jackson, the king of pop, forever. Min, soccer player. BTS, everybody knows BTS for crying out loud. One thing in common, all those people. But think about it. How many percentage in the whole global population receive that goal? Very few. Does that make us failures? Really? Who's the judge? Who's the judge? Ask yourself. It's my life. There's only one me. Who are you going to compare it with? When you're doing comparison, you need two similar things for you to compare. But if there's only one, which is you, who are you going to compare it with or to whom? And why? There are so many books, so many forums, so many lectures about self-improvement. Yes, I read a lot of them too. I still do. Why? Because I still ask questions. How can I sustain my business? I have employees, and including their family, how many people am I feeding? Entrepreneurship is a little different than having a business. It doesn't matter whether you start with small or big. What's important is that you have a big idea. Now, what is a big idea? You start to ask questions again. Most of us, common people, who wasn't born with gold spoon, we have to start from scratch. Some people do have educational background to go into that field. Not all the people doesn't go into the field having their own business. Now, what is starting a business? In order for you to sustain, you have to start somewhere. A lot of people go into business without really, really asking a lot of questions. I'm not talking about how much money do I have, or is this the right thing? They go in because they think that's what they want to do. There are a lot of people who pursue the dreams by asking other people or by getting compliments from other people. Oh, you have such a great wit. I think you can become a very good comedian. Really? You are so talented in this area. I think you'll be very successful if you create a business here. Really? I'm not being sarcastic. Really is a very, very important question, especially when you want to go into your own business. Businessmen, they want to make profit. So are the entrepreneurs. Of course, that's why we go into business, to make money. But is making money a goal? Really? Think about it. Money is a method. So how can it be a goal? That's where the difference comes in. Why did I start this business? Why do I want to go into this business? What am I going to achieve out of this? Making money is a basic thing. Of course you need to make money. Then if you're not going to make any money, why bother? So that's a must. That's a basic line. But you need to ask yourself more essential questions than that. Why am I making money? Why do I want to make money? Of course, we want to have better food, better homes, better car, better spouse, better life. I heard from a young friend of mine who just turned 30, I think, asked me this question. A lot of my friends, her friends saying that we feel very empty and we feel very lost. We went through so much competition to be here. But for what? I hear this from a lot of despair and questions like this from your generation. I have 2 children. One is 34, a mother of 1 child. And my son is 29, who just recently got married last year. So I have 2 children, but with their spouses, now I have 4. So they are your generation. They're so-called Gen Z, right? Millennial and Z. And I have employees who are your ages as well, too. Entrepreneurship is a little different. Whether you have a small donut company or you're a content creator, it doesn't matter. Entrepreneurship is what's in here, not what you see. Because we all need to start somewhere. Sometimes people say, oh, the society's not giving me the right tools. I don't have good enough chances. Really? And what about people? What about those people who went through all those hardship and still succeeded? What is your excuse? Now, I said in the beginning, let's go back to the basics. The basics means it's an essential tool for you to become a success in life. Before I go into that, success is a very subjective matter, isn't it? Don't let anybody tell you what is being successful is. It's your life. That's why you need to ask yourself a lot of questions. Is this really what I want in life? Why do I want this? But a lot of people, they think about what, and then they go straight jump into how. They omit the question why. That's why 70% of the small business and the entrepreneurship fails in first 2 to 3 years. Another half of them fails again after 5 years. If you go into your own country's website and check out how many businesses are still running after 10 years. Not that many. You need to compare that with how many businesses are being opened every year. You'll be amazed. I had some interviews with some of the founders of some companies. There are a couple of things that are common. That's why I want to talk about going back to the basics. First of all, they just jumped in because they think they can make it. Why? I like noodles. So I'll go into a noodle business. Oh, for crying out loud. Really? No wonder you fail. Entrepreneurship is not that. It's making differences. Then let's ask questions again. How can I make differences? I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. I don't have that kind of fancy background. I don't have that many resources. You at your age, being 25, 26, fresh out of college, go to any bank and ask to lend you money for you to start business. You wouldn't even get to see the loan officers at all because you're not qualified. Then how are you going to make it? We start blaming society. We start blaming our parents for not being born in the rich family. Can't. Going into a business at a young age is not bad, but it's not for everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. These days, a lot of people are saying go into your own business. For some people, starting at 18 can be successful. But for some people, need to be 40 to be successful. Is that person a failure? No. It doesn't matter when you start. What's important thing is, can you let it grow? Can you grow your business? Can you contribute to the society that you live in? And I believe that's what you want to become. Do I have to have mega money to contribute to the society? Those are the little things that we're going to discuss in the group discussions. That's why I said, let's go back to the basic. I will be closing my ment with giving you questions. What do I want? What do I want? Not what my parents want, not my friends want. What do I want to do? Your dream starts there. Not I want being a doctor, being a Porsche owner. That's not a dream. That is your career. To pursue your dream. Let's think about that. So again, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you want? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. She touched our mind. She emphasized why. Why? As I mentioned, I want to resemble to her the mind. Especially the International Youth Day 2022. We are focusing on peace, SDGs, and sustainable business. I would like to think about why we are tackling peace, SDGs, and sustainable business. Thank you so much once again, the CEO of Catherine Sin. Please give a big clap to her again. Okay, last speaker. I would like to share how SDG youth thinks of the business on SDGs. I would like to invite my colleague, Dawn Kim. She's in charge of our business sector. Please give a big clap to her when she comes to the stage. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dawn Kim, team leader of SDG Youth. Today, I'm gonna share our experience of business. Last year, we managed 40 companies for the Ministry of SMEs and Startups entry into the International Organization procurement market. We found a direction and value that companies did not realize on their own. We taught them how the product they create can solve world issues. We also taught what kind of vision and pride they should have. When a company pursues the achievement of the SDGs, customers are forced to respond. We learn that the customer's mind is determined by what value they pursue. Last July, we planned a Kenya and Uganda VIP Korea invitation program to provide networks and information to Korean companies that want to enter Africa. Furthermore, we want to create high-quality jobs for young Africans, support for economic independence and expansion of youth participation in society through the activation of the International Youth Business Alliance of SDG Youth. We found and discussed the activation additional business item by identifying local needs, establishment of Korea-Africa cooperation system by connecting various stakeholders, strengthen global partnerships and solidarity. This covers superior product of both countries and link business between the two countries. This experience has inspired us to grow and dream bigger. We wanted more companies to experience to it. So we create a global market solution to solve global issues in developing countries through the product. We'd like to find products that can achieve the SDGs and solve overseas issues. The main SDGs we are trying to achieve through this solution are SDG target 12.7, promote public procurement practice that are sustainable in accordance with national policies and priorities. Eva, who became a full-time team member from an intern a few months ago, explained why she chose to join SDG Youth. If you make any mistakes in planning the project, the management of the company will be held responsible. Hearing this, she felt that the company was supporting her. So she decided to continue working together. Psychological safety. This has been the reason why a young man named Eva joined SDG Youth. Psychological safety is the ability to show and employ oneself without fear of negative consequences of self-image, status, or career. It can be defined as a shared belief that the team is safe for interpersonal risk-taking. In psychologically safe teams, team members feel accepted and respected. We will support young people like Eva to achieve their dreams and their SDGs. In an era of heightened psychological uncertainty and anxiety due to COVID-19, we wanted to be a support to young people to develop their dreams sustainably. Only young people do business can be achieved sustainably. We believe in a better tomorrow. We believe in the potential of youth. I want you to join us on this journey. Please be our partner. If you have any questions, feel free to ask through our channels. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, my colleague, Don Kim. SDG Youth, we are trying to make a sustainable business with the young people of all around the world. That's why we made this conference. First day, we focused on peace. Second day, we focused on SDGs. Today, the last day, we focused on sustainable business. Each topic is very important. Sometimes when you mention only one topic, it is not enough to make the perfect future. Peace, SDG, and sustainable development, sustainable business, it is very important when we are living in the life, in my life. Thank you so much once again. So all the speakers, it is very meaningful session. And then many young people, I think they realize why SDG Youth prepared this conference, celebrated International Youth Day 2022. So give a big clap to all the speakers and all the participants. Thank you so much. I would like to close the plenary session. And then we have a more important session. After this session, we remain the group discussion. It is same with yesterday. We divide 10 groups. The group leader are waiting for you. And the group number 1, he gave the keynote speech of sustainable business. My friend, Mr. Paul Mushiri. If you are interested, you are wondering about the business with the Kenya Chamber of Commerce, please join group number 1. Group number 2, my friend Martin. Now he's learning the big business in Kenya. If you want to be like Martin, and if you have a question, please join group number 2. And number 3, the Miss Yorokaji Moputo. Now she's working the United Nations, UNFPA. So you are wondering about the United Nations system and United Nations project regarding the business, please join group number 3. In the group number 4, the CEO of PyCon, the Hyunchae Lim, please join group number 4. Group number 5 is the Muhammad Karisa from Uganda. He has big experience, huge experience of business. Please join group number 5. And the group number 6, I saw his face. Now he's trying to new area. Did you heard about esports? And normally we know the sports, the soccer and the volleyball and baseball, but as a young people, he's trying the new area, esports. If you are interested in the esports, the game, please join group number 6. Group number 7, the last speaker, she was the last speaker. If you want to learn, if you want to resemble the whole mindset, please join group number 7. You can learn many things. Okay, group number 8, he's from Thailand. I met several times when I used to work in United Nations. The Bondet, his name is Bondet. Now he speaks the young entrepreneurs in Thailand. So if you want to know about Thailand and then some startup and then some structure of some enterprise in Thailand, please join group number 8. Group number 9 he's a big guy. He had a lot of experience about the business. So please, he has big expert on the field. And then he had a very big experience about the local and international. Please join group number 9. The group number 10, yesterday, he mentioned about the peace through SDGs. But today he will share about the story. Peace through sustainable business. Byung-gil Jeon, group number 10. So please join during the break time in your group. Now, Korea time 4:45. So please join each group which you want. So please have a nice break time and then see you after 2 hours. Bye bye. See you soon in your group. 그 민용이 please, hey my friend, please go to your group, the where you want. Martin, if you don't find out the room, we will put in your room. Don't worry about it. Please find out the breakout room. And then there are 10 groups. You can find out the 10 groups. Click the breakout room. Please join the group discussion. Please join your group discussion. There are 10 groups. There are each group leader. Please share your story with the group leader and young people from all around the world. Please go to the group discussion. Still, more than 30 young people stay in the lobby. Please go to your room with the group discussion. Now, time to wake up. Go to group discussion. Time to join.
이거 몇 번째죠? 저는 다른 분 스피치는 모르겠고 성매님 스피치만 있어요. 사실 기억이 안 나. 뭐라고 말했지? 뭐였어요? 그러면 이제 세 번째는 아까 다 넣으셨죠? 예린님이 수정하는 거. 이따가 오케이. 뭐가 많다고요? 가능? 네네. 아, 진짜요? 확실히.
welcome back. Welcome back to the main room. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Wow. I visited several rooms. Very passionate discussion. And then I think you met very nice mentors. And then very deeply discussed. Thank you so much for your participation. Okay. I would like to share all your opinion to other groups. So already each group selected the representative. The group number 1 from Nigeria. The name is Olua. My friend Olua. Please welcome. Please give a big clap to him or he. Hello, my friend Olua. Are you there? Yes. I saw you now.
My name is Enito, and I'm representing group number 1. My name is Enito, and I'm representing group number 1. We spoke about the effort of government and corporation to achieve a balanced global, and our group, what we basically spoke about was talking about collaboration of them to achieve the SDGs. It's identifying the critical role and knowing how to solve the puzzle is very, very important. And as part of our questions, the first thing, the number 1 thing is cases of implementing 17 goals of the SDG and impact on business. We talked about the fact that without peace, we cannot have any business. And using Nigeria as a case study, there's been a lot of insecurity everywhere. There's been a lot of challenges with people. So it's very important that in our business and in our business implementation, we work out CSRs that can support vulnerable people. We ensure that we do not
Little bit network problem. It's okay. You can understand. But she will be back. Yes, maybe need more time. So I just go over group number 2. Maybe she came. Please tell me again. Okay, group number 2. From Sri Lanka. Aura.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Okay, thank you very much for your opportunity to address the SDG. I am from Manura Basing from Sri Lanka. I am represent the group 2. Our topic is healthcare businesses for the mankind health. So our mentor is Martin Mataria and the Sangyong Lee. We discussed very deeply in that manner. So first we discussed our background of the topic. We address what are the demand of the world for the business in the world health sector, and how can we supply to that demand. And we are discussing what are the particular organization and agencies to help for the businesses, and as well as importance of communication and statistic. It means information, that what we have regarding information of the business, it's depend on our countries. Then we discuss importance of technological knowledge. Then we discuss what is the market and the value of the market, and demand supply of the market, and what are the barriers to achieve this market, and what are the strategies to overcome this market. And then after the background, we came to our main topics. First one is the impact of the 17th goal. That means partnership for the goals of SDG. Then we discuss all of the world, around the world, is depends of the partnership. So that our mentor is addressed 17th goal of the SDG is the most important thing in the world. It means partnership for a goal. When we have partnership, we can achieve it. Then we discuss what is our plan of the business. From Sri Lanka and other country also, we address this one. And the third one, we discuss what are the promises as a youth to achieve SDG. First, I have to mention my colleague from Sri Lanka, Mrs. Anuradhika, said especially what she promised is think out of the box to explore the world. Then, as a my view of point, we have to improve knowledge, skills, and the attitudes. Without attitudes, we can't be the man. So that is the end of our presentation. We have to improve our attitude, skills, and the knowledge. So thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much. Group number 2 discussed focused on health. It's a very nice session, especially the Martin as big the expert on health. Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you so much once again. Group number 2.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay, we go group number 3. Okay, to Oriema from Uganda, Edison. He is our white member. Nice to see you again. Okay,
Thank you so much, Tim.
Yes. Please
Okay,
share
yes,
your story. Yeah.
Yes, as usual, I'm Edson Oriema from Uganda. I'm representing the views of Group 3 members. Yeah, we tackled issue around 17 SDGs vis-a-vis sustainable business. As group members, we first of all looked into the genesis of problems or barriers to sustainable business development in around the globe. One thing we talked about bad leadership, we talked of lack of entrepreneurship skill, mindset, negative perspective of the youth about business, low level of technological advancement among the youth, especially in Africa, lack of peace and stability, and internet connectivity. And then we have recommendation that can help us partner with the UN using the 17 SDGs to realize sustainable business. First of all, we said UN should put in place special fund for youth entrepreneurship skilling. Then we talked about knowing the procedural channels to link up with UN business. Then there should be technical mechanism, for example, technological advancement to handle triangular cooperation for youth entrepreneurship. Then there should be identification of sustainable business enterprises. For example, we looked at agro-business, which can be easily accessed by youth, especially in Africa. We also talked about advocacy, campaign sensitization by both the government and civil society organization or NGO to prepare young people, for example, RDP in Uganda and some other organizations around the globe, which are doing civic education of the youth. Then there should be initiation of annual entrepreneurship workshop and training to allow youth interact with some successful business personalities around the globe to share with them their stories, especially the success stories, how they started, the problem they went through, and what they are now, right now. Then young people should be helped to develop business plan, because very many people have resources, but they lack business plan on what they should do. Then UN should adopt the African Continental Free Trade Agreement. This shall expand its area or area of trade for all the UN member state country, so that we can have borderless trade with the clear and favorable rules of origin. For example, on having common currency, etc. Then ensuring stable political situation in our countries that will allow young people live meaningful and developmental life, because there are very many people living in settlements, in refugee camps, yet they were supposed to be in their community doing productive business. Then UN should also initiate special youth entrepreneurship envoy, like we have a special envoy on peace, we have special envoy on education, etc. So there should be special envoy in our respective countries to handle issues of youth entrepreneurship. Then there should be breakdown of too much bureaucracy in UN bodies, because the youth might be having the ideas and the funding, but also there is a problem on how we can link up with the authorities or offices in line with the support of the young people, because there are very many go-betweens. If you want to present your issues, you have to pass through a lot of channels. Then there should be quality
please,
education.
my friend, please wrap up, because
yes,
time.
There should be quality education to mentor young entrepreneurs. We should also have employment to give spaces for young people to accumulate money so that they can invest into sustainable development. Then there should be stable internet connectivity in our community. Then lastly, our commitment. There were only 2 commitments because all the points zeroed within this. We said we are going to create jobs through capacity development by skilling the young people in entrepreneurship skill. Then mindset change campaign to youth about how they perceive business. Thank you so much. That was from group 3.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, group number 3. Okay, next group number 4. From Sri Lanka, the Lakruan. My friend Lakruan. Okay.
Hello, everyone. So we discuss about how to resolving social problems through businesses. I would like to start with Mr. Lim, who was our guest speaker. He started his business to address social problem, and he invented a product to identify pure water and drinkable water. So that is how business work in the world. I want to say that past few years we faced many difficulties as a world. We faced COVID-19 pandemic, and developing countries faced economic crisis like Sri Lanka. So if I take an example from Sri Lanka, we lost tourism. We had downfall from our agriculture. So people lost their jobs. So our goals, our sustainable goals, development goals are that no poverty, health and well-being, gender equality, and education. So all the goals are disturbed by these processes. So as a youth, we have to address. So we talk about how to address this issue in business field. So if we can encourage developed countries to invest in developing countries, it will be a good opportunity to developing countries to have a good economy and good services to their people. As an example, Sri Lanka has Western medicine and Eastern medicine, as well as traditional medicine, which is very effective. So if others can others can come and invest those fields, that will be helpful in health field and job fields, as well as other goal objectives. So I want to say that our SDG youth, I want to suggest that we have to implement, we have to call SDG youth network in business dynamics. If we can have that thing, we can take that job security and job opportunities we can offer to our young generation. So at the end, we made our promise, that our core promise was, we all know children and youth generation now, children and teenagers are the future in any country. So we have to educate them about peace and about SDGs, and we have to take leadership from them to achieve those goals in 2030. I want to end as I start with Mr. Lim. We asked him, did you get any fear to start your business? And he said, if we have a common goal, why do we have to have fear? So why do we have to have fear if we have common goal? So we have to think about that. And I wish you all the best to all youth in here. Thank you very much to give this opportunity to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please use the network of SDGs. Okay, next group number 5. So please, I announcement again. So there is a time. The representative, please keep on time for 3 minutes once again. Okay, group number 5 from Nigeria, the Kelechi. My friend Kelechi.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello. Good morning, sir, from Nigeria. Thank you. We talk about franchising as a business model that can help achieve the SDGs. And our facilitator, Mr. Mohammed, the director for Uganda Chamber for Commerce and Investment, he did wonderfully. He is also the CEO of Remax, which is a global franchise too. We begin by defining franchising as a business model which has the potential to help end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that by 2030, all people enjoy peace and prosperity. In franchising, there are 2 main things. One is the franchisor, and then we have the franchisee. The franchisor is the one who provides his brand, an established business brand, for a fee to the franchisee, who now operates under that business brand and expand their own business enterprise, but working directly under the brand. Basically, there are different types of franchises, and these include job franchise, products franchise, business format franchise, investment franchise, and manufacturing franchise. And there are well-known examples of franchises all over the world, and this includes the McDonald's, US-based, the KFC, Remax, Sheraton, Domino's, etc. There are some prerequisites for franchising. Firstly, the franchisor would need to conduct what we call a PESTEL analysis. That is an analysis of the marketing environment, the profitability, and the viability of the business in that new location where the franchisee wants to establish the franchise. This includes analysis of the political environment, the economic environment, social environment, technological environment, as well as the social context of the environment. Now, how does franchising help in the SDGs? Franchising provides opportunity for young people, irrespective of age or training or financial status, to have a well-established business model and be able to help themselves and their communities. So everyone is encouraged to find opportunities to enhance themselves through franchising, because it is a very sure and easy way of helping us establish, especially the SDG goal number 17, which is establishing collaborations. And these collaborations will help us in fighting poverty and hunger. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my friend Kelechi. Okay, let's go to group number 6. He's our white member, Ronald. Hello.
Hello,
Ronald
Kim.
from Uganda. Yes.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ronald Otim from Uganda. I also work with Jeff. I support the SDG Uganda Youth Chapter Secretariat in Uganda. So we talked about esports, and one of the things that we noted is that esports has vast potential for the African continent, because esports has become a global billion-dollar industry. And therefore, it's very important for the African continent to tap into this industry. And one of the things that we said, how can this esports industry work very well for the African people? Two things. We said that it's important to strike collaboration and sponsorship with Korean entities, national entities that are dealing with the sports industry. The other aspect that we also talked about is we also requested that it's important for our Korean counterpart to provide esports business mentorship support to encourage young people from Africa to grow into the e-business sports. We also noted that much as there's huge potential, there are challenges such as broadband penetration, which is quite low. We need to update internet infrastructure is a necessary requirement. We also noted that the infrastructure for esports is quite sophisticated. We need sophisticated electronics and gadgets to run the esports industry in Africa. So these are some of the things that we discussed, and also came during our conversation. I shared my story, my experience with the group, and the group asked me to share the experience with the main conference. So in Uganda, this is what is happening. In Uganda, we are unable to celebrate the International Youth Day 2022 because the government of Uganda said they don't have money to finance the youth celebrations this year. So most of our colleagues in Uganda who have participated in this conference have been sending me and Jeff messages thanking us and thanking the organizers for this conference for giving them an opportunity to participate in the International Youth Day celebration. And they are saying if this conference wasn't organized, many Ugandan youth would not get the opportunity to celebrate this day. So again, I want to say thank you to Kim and the entire Korean fraternity, and of course, the management of SDG Youth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, especially the government, they mentioned that is very sad story, but many Ugandan delegates, they came to this, our conference. Thank you so much once again. Okay, we go to next group. Group number 7. From Nigeria, Isiaku, my friend Isiaku Mohammed. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm back again. I am Isiaku Muhammad Kudu from Nigeria, and I was asked to represent Group 7. We hosted Mrs. Catherine Siong, the CEO of Beyond. We have a fruitful discussion with her. She shared her part of story with us, how she became successful, the hardship she gone through, and we discussed a lot. We discussed on how to become a successful in business, the challenges you will encounter, and what you will have to do in order to maintain trust between you and your client. She talked of knowing and understanding, where knowing differs from understanding. I might know you, but I might not understand what you need. So you need to understand what your client needs. You need to serve them with what they need. That will maintain your relationship with them. She talked of gender equality, where we must respect each other. We must have respect for each other, and we must also do justice to each other. Again, she also talked of your first report card until you reach 40, which means between the ages of 18 to 40 years, you really have a great work to do in order to become a successful person in life. Areas of discussion, cases where we could accomplish SDGs plan using business, where we talked of you for now as a youth, you need to set up a business. After setting up a business, you need to maintain the business. This will reduce unemployment rate and also reduce poverty in a nation. And also, how could we build plans for sustainable development? After setting up a business, for you to maintain or keep plans for sustainable development, you need to maintain stability, do research and read books, connect with people, ask them questions. She emphasized more on asking questions. Ask yourself a question: what do you want to be? How will you be that person? Your target, you need to meet up with your target. And all those, number 3, what we will want to see in the next 5 or 10 years. All those I mentioned, or if we apply them, we could make it in the next 5 or 10 years. You cannot just set up a business today and think of becoming successful today. You need to go through hardship, encounter with challenges around address those challenges. So I'm a little bit fast. I have so many things to discuss, but I want to keep with the rule of the time. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you so much. Group number 7. Okay, we go group number 8. So from India, the representative from India, the Meghana.
Hello. Hi, I'm Meghna and I'm from India, as you already mentioned, and I'm representing Group 8. First of all, I would like to thank Pendit and Kiwon for the group discussion and insights. I think all of you have heard of blockchain, right? Yes, the one which is going down right now, the crypto. It is used for financial exchanges. And knowing this, Pendit actually helped us understand how blockchain technology can be used in order to create a better world. The applications of blockchain are so vast and supports a lot of UN SDG. One of the main use case is SDG 7 and 12 in order to calculate the carbon footprint in order to help us achieve affordable and clean energy. Blockchain improves transparency, accountability, and traceability of greenhouse gas emissions. With the population increasing to about 9.7 billion by 2050, growing population drives up emission and depletes the planet resources. By calculating the carbon footprint, we are working to solve SDG 7 and 12. This is going to help us find climate change, as now companies abiding to the Paris Agreement are tracked and working towards a year of action of 2030. In the next 5 to 10 years, we promise to utilize technology to create a more sustainable world. We will join companies who abide to sustainable practices, especially 7, 8, and 9 SDG, and promote ethical choices, renewable energy, and circular economy. Personally, have been working on metaverse for more than 4 years now, and I have seen how SDG can contribute to education, and not just education, but also climate change. I know that I'm sure that blockchain technology and those companies which are working on AI will ensure that sustainable world is a future. This innovation is definitely going to help us to get a better world and achieve a better Earth. To live on this better planet Earth, we all need to work towards this. Come join us to learn more on blockchain technology and innovation to lead to a better Earth, because we all know there's just one planet Earth and there's no planet B. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The group number 8 connected the blockchain and SDG number 7. I think that's a good idea. Okay, thank you so much once again, group number 8. Okay, next, group number 9. The group representative from Nigeria, Caleb.
Yeah, Mobilo Caleb from Nigeria, representing group number 9. Let me just go straight to the point due to our time. In group number 9, after our introduction, the moderator really moderated it properly, and we looked at the business plans that each of us should have, or each of us has already started, that will maintain peace and encourage SDG. So in that group discussion, from the look of things and from the things that most of us brought up as our business ideas, we looked into agriculture. We say that agriculture, like some of us have the idea of bringing up or starting up an agricultural farm. where we can rear animals and also cultivate crops. That this will help not only helping in the ecosystem, it will help us so to make food available. It will also help us to make the resources that are required, like something like meat. It won't make it to be scarce and it will make it to be cheaper. Then we also looked at education. Some of us decided that they will encourage education. Which one of us said that he has already started, like he's investing in education, making sure that those children who are seen to be redundant in the society, those children who the parents or the students or the teachers are already given up hope on, that they will make sure that he goes around to bring up those kids and they educate them with at free rates or with cheaper rates, so that they make sure that they do this in order to encourage the youth and to make sure that the society is working properly. Now we went over to look at the promises that we will make in order to sustain this SDG and to make sure that peace flows. The promises should last for like 5 to 10 years. So from the group discussion, we'll take the things that most of us said individually. The first person talked about enlightening people about SDGs, which is very, very good. The person that he enlightened people about SDGs and that we should encourage futuristic activities, that we should make sure that we make use of positive opportunities. Then the other person talked about education. He said that that SDGs should look into the educational sector of the society, especially here in Nigeria, from my country and other African countries, that they should make sure that they have roots in education. The other person talked about protecting people, that she promised to stand firm to defend people's rights, to protect them. And the other person talked about opening an organic farm. So all this we talked about in our groups, and we enlighten each other, and we also try to encourage each other to make sure that this SDG doesn't die, that it lasts. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, last, group number 10. The Umar from Ghana.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. My name is Umar Adam from Ghana and a member of white group, a white member. And we are group 10, we representing a group that's talk about the Korean Peninsula business, and a representative of the group who spoke about Korea business opportunities in Korea and how to do business in Korea, how to engage a partner in Korea. And he explained to us how Korea Peninsula businesses is flourishing, how they can partner other countries to do business. And we move on to the first issue, which is the case of implementation of Goal 17 to other SDGs. And we selected Goal 6 and Goal 7. Goal 6, we look at the water and sanitation, which is the most challenges in the world and Africa, good potable water. And Goal 6, which the quality of water that people consume. And our moderator came out clearly that Coca-Cola is coming out with a clean water project. So Goal 6 can be a good project to do that. And the sanitation aspect to look at the plastic too, to control the environment with the plastic. And moreover, we look at the Goal 7, which is the energy that some of countries in the world and other African countries in the world lack energy to support their environment. So Goal 7 is an energy, and the Korean government have a lot of energy to spread, to sell to other countries. And the energy can be a good business to Korean government with other countries to sign a MOU with the youths in the SDGs and youth in Korea and youth in other African countries and other world that promoting the SDGs. And so we look at other aspects of the Goal 13, which is peace. And Goal 13 is talking about peace, justice, and strong institution. So before even in business, a strong institution is supposed to be established. And above all, we look at Goal 13, which is about climate change and planting of trees to make sure to control the ozone layer of the world. Climate change is another challenge of the world. So Goal 13 can be another business with the Korean government and other governments. So Korean government can collaborate with other African countries and other partners with the vision of the Asian target. And because we look at the Korean Peninsula business, Korea have a lot of business, have a lot of energy that can sell to the world. So they can partner the government through the SDGs. So Korean government can use its energy sector because of Go7, which talk about energy, to use to do business at the same time to promote the SDGs. And the Go7, Go6, which are about water and sanitation, can support the good environment sanitation for the world and other African countries and other, Asian countries. I think that, and I think that is what I have now. And about the 10-year plan too, we can plant trees, 20 million trees from now with the Korean government, with the other partners in SDGs to promote climate change by planting trees from 5 years to 10 years. Within 5 years, we monitor to plant 2 million trees, 5 million trees to 10 years plan project of planting 20 million trees within 10 years. So which will support the ozone layer, which will promote carbon in the world and absorb a lot of heat in the climate change. So Go 13, Go 16, Go 6, and Go 7 are our target to do business with the Go 17. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. The group number 1, during the presentation, my friend Olua disconnected. So are you there? Group number 1, Olua? No? Oh. Okay, you are group number 1. Okay, instead of the Olua, maybe.
Okay, so I am here. My network is bad. So I'm trying not to turn on my video so that it doesn't affect it anymore.
Fine.
Okay,
Please.
so thank you so much. On behalf of Group 1, I would like to just do a summary of what we discussed. We talked about the goals and how we can partner to get the goals achieved. We used examples of implementing the 17 goals and then the impact on business. We talked about the importance of peace and how peace is non-negotiable, because without peace, we cannot even do our businesses. How young people can ensure that they identify their roles and then they play it effectively. On the effort of the government and corporate organization, no single individual can do it, which is why the SDG is emphasizing on goal number 17, that has to be partnership with the goals. Everybody has a role to play. We cannot expect the government to come from where they are. Yes, the government has a very important role to play. That's why they are signatory to a lot of things and they ratified these goals at the level of the UN. But yet, as individuals, we have a lot of roles to play. We talked about businesses and how it is important that we have CSRs for vulnerable people so that we can give back to the society and we can reduce the level of chaos. We also talked about inclusion. It's very important that on this journey, we leave nobody behind. Inclusion by ensuring that persons with disability, beyond tokenism and ageism, we ensure that we do everything possible to make them feel wanted and to make them a part of the entire process. In line with the objective of this conference, and in realizing, we have realized that a lot of us have the same ideas and goals. And one of the recommendations is that we should work together, cooperate, and ensure that we learn from one another and implement the different patterns of program implementation in different countries at our own level. The role of the government should be to encourage people in terms of taxes. We have so much government taxes for businesses that are executing project around the SDGs, and it's important that they reduce these taxes in order to encourage more business and ensure that business survive the time. It was a very beautiful experience for us as a team, even though we had more Nigerians there, and then we were able to rub minds. Thank you for the opportunity. On behalf of Group 1, I'll take a bow. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So now all 10 groups we shared. How was the group discussion and your opinion? Okay, I would like to listen the total your feeling of this conference. So I'd like to choose among my friend here. I saw my friend from Liberia. The name is my friend Musa. Where are you? Where is Musa? I would like her to listen your opinion about this conference? Are you there from Liberia?
Yes.
Okay. Please share your feel during this conference. Shortly. I think your mic is mute.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, you say I should share my fear, right? Is that a question?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. My fear for this conference is that after the conference, most of us will not connect. That's my fear for this conference.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. That's simple, just the simple answer and perfect. Thank you so much. Next, I saw my friend from Malaysia, the Marsha Amani. Are you there from Malaysia?
Hi, yes, I'm here. Hello, everyone. It's Marsha again from Malaysia. Oh, okay. I didn't expect to be called out like this, but yeah, these 3 whole days has been a really good platform. Like what my previous friend already said just now, it's a useful platform to connect with everyone and make new friends. Even yesterday, I received a private message from a high schooler. That's really amazing, having, you know, as young as like 12 to 18 years old joining your events. That's super impressive. I already received a private message asking how do I secure 2 internships with 2 UN agencies. So really, guys, feel free to reach out to me if you need any help. And I'm also excited to work with everyone. Hopefully in the future, our path will cross in any possible way. So yeah, thank you for organizing this event. And yeah, it has been a very fantastic weekend. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, another my friend, and I saw from Italy, Mariam Poti. Could you share?
Hi, ciao. Wow, it's a very huge honor for me staying here with all of you in these 3 days, and everything was amazing, and I feel very blessed, happy, and grateful. I met a lot of people from all around the world, and honestly was one of the most intensive experiences that I ever made in my life. And also I enjoyed all of the topics in these 3 days, and especially today with Madam Sam was amazing. What a motivational and inspired day. So thank you very much. And I hope that we can do this also in the future, but maybe in person. So thank you very much, really. As we say in Italy, grazie mille.
Thank you so much. Okay, I want to listen more friends. I saw one Mexico friend. Are you there? I saw his video, but oh, I saw Leos, Mexico. Okay, please. I think your mic is mute. Microphone is mute, please.
Oh, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So it was a great forum to express ourselves and discuss problems that affect us young people. I really had a lot of fun. I've been here since 12 a.m. Right now is 5 a.m. So I'm kind of tired, but it's okay because I met amazing people who are doing amazing things. Thank you very much. And I hope the next meeting will be in person. and see you face to face. It was amazing. Thank you so much. And in my country, we say muchas gracias. Así que muchas gracias por este evento.
That's good. Thank you so much.
Gracias.
Thank you so much. Also, I saw the 3 times raise his hand. The name's Daniel from Nigeria. Where are you? Yes, Daniel. Yes, you. Yes.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, Kim, for the opportunity. And thank you, everyone, for being here. It was really an awesome experience coming to connect and learn from different speakers from different backgrounds. And most especially today's group section with Catherine was really mind-blowing. She took us back to one of the most important things in achieving the SDG or whatever we plan to achieve in life, which is going back to the foundations, where you decide what you want and why you want them. Because these are the 2 key questions that will help us to be able to find out exactly why we are doing what we're doing and if what we're doing is actually what we intend doing. Because in life, I believe that as we grow older, as we grow, we might pivot from one aspect of our life or one area of thing that we are doing to a different one to be able to achieve our real dreams in life. Thank you so much, Kim and your team, and thank you, everyone. I'm really excited to meet all of us again next year. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow, 5 people, 5 my friends. Wow, yeah. I would like to listen. Other country, there are so many Nigerian. Yeah. So, okay. Sorry, Nigerian, my friend. There is a Gambia friend. Yes, Gambia. Hey, Amadou, my friend. Amadou. Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Amadou. I am from the Gambia, currently studying in Turkey. And I am really, really pleased to be part of this SDG. And it was a very, very good and fruitful discussion that we've had all these past 3 days, especially today with Miss Katrina was really, really an inspiration for all of us. So, and I'm like, looking to, make many friends as much as I can. And it's really amazing to be part of this group, like, SDG, because, we have more than 70 participants from all over the world. So it's amazing, and I am really grateful. And I thank you for organizing this, Kim and the team. And I'm looking to see you all in person next event. Yeah, and thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my friend. So please send by text. Please send by text. We will put our reflection to the comprehensive report. I'm so sorry. So I go to next program. Wow. Thank you so much once again. Now we need time to wrap up for closed. Okay. Since the day before yesterday until today, we discussed many issues. And then we discussed many things. But even me, I'm not remember all of your opinion. But please remember, after this conference, we are friends. Before conference, I was so alone because I didn't know my friend all over the world. But now I have many friends, more than 73 countries, and then 1,000 young people, all my friends. So from now on, I can do with my friends all over the country. So thank you so much, my friend. And then I would like to show after this conference how SDG Youth is going together with you. So I'd like to invite the Director of Administration of SDG Youth. The day before and yesterday, he spoke in Korean, but today he tried in English. Please give a big clap when he comes to the stage, Mr. Park.
Do you hear me? Yeah. It's third time. Yeah. And in English, it's first time. Okay. To my friend all of the world, we discussed too many things over 3 days, right? Yeah. From peace to SDGs and business. We've talked about so many different things, but I have to say it's worth it. And all of these discussions were about making the world a better place. Business has an immediate impact more than anything else. That's why business is essential for making better world. This is the reason why young people around the world should be interested in business. So from now on, I will talk about the determination of the SDG Youth to revitalize the sustainable business. First, SDG Youth will unearth the innovative technologies and innovative products that are hidden like pearls. And then we will connect technologies and products where there is a great need for them to solve social problems. SDG Youth has already invited Kenya and Uganda VIPs to South Korea in June. At that time, we produced them health products and quarantine products. This was our effort to connect technology with the country of demand. Through this connection of technology and products, we will achieve the SDGs and make a better world. Second, we will proceed with many projects that can revitalize youth entrepreneurship from a long-term perspective. One of the most challenging is funding when young people start a business. Of course, SDG Youth can't solve the funding problem for youth businesses right now. However, we will include the fund-supported business in our long-term plan. One day, when SDG Youth is ready for the fund-supported project, we will actively help young people who want to solve various global issues through innovative technologies. Because only young people who challenge themselves to make the world a better place can lead the world in a better direction. For that one day, SDG Youth will continue to work on it. Please give a big round of applause for us. Start. SDG Youth will gather young people who have interested in business and have actually practiced in. By doing so, we will make an international business alliance. The business alliance of SDG Youth will accelerate the connection between the appropriate technology and country who want the technology. The business alliance of SDG Youth will create a totally new business possibility by combining the issues and needs of each country and each community in real time. So everyone in here, please be with us when SDG Youth make an international business alliance. My friend all over the world, I have talked to all of you about SDG Youth's determination and plan for 3 days, from Friday to today. It was such a glorious time for me. My friend, it was an honor to meet you on International Youth Day 2022. Thanks to you, my dream to make the world a better place has become stronger. The fact that I have friends like me in 73 countries lift me up and allow me to go further. My friend, the path we would like to take is a rough, lonely, and difficult one. But it's also the path that is necessary, right, and someone must go. So let's work. Let's go together. Let's pull and push each other for a better world. Since August 12th, I have made friends in 73 countries around the world. And so did you. Let's move forward together for a sustainable world, peaceful world. Let's make dreams a reality by revitalizing business, by achieving SDGs. Through intergenerational solidarity and through youth solidarity. Let's start right now. To my friends from all over the world, let's meet again next year on International Youth Day 2023. Thanks a lot for the 3 days. Remember my name. My name is Young-Wook Park. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, my colleague, Mr. Park. This is first time I saw that he speak in English. Yeah, but he thought he cannot speak English, but it was awesome. Thank you so much. Give a big clap again to my colleague, Mr. Park. Actually, I prepared the closing remarks, but I think not necessary. Already my colleague, Mr. Park, mentioned and give a determination of SDGs, SDG youth. So instead of the closing remarks, I think that's enough of determination of SDG youth. Okay, finally, we remain one program. We prepared the declaration of this International Youth Day 2022. We will make a determination, we will make the declaration of this International Youth Day 2022, and then we will submit to United Nations, and then also we will send to the speakers, and then we will show to other government, especially Nigeria, Kenya, Uganda, and Sri Lanka, and also all the 73 country government we will send. And then I will request to them, please see, this is our declaration from now. So before we read the declaration, we prepared already the draft. Because of for 3 days, we discussed many things. So we couldn't put your contents in the declaration, not yet. But after this conference, we will put your opinion together and then make finally, and then make the comprehensive report. But before I show the declaration, I would like to share some information. I was so amazing. All 74 countries, 100, totally show me the number, 1,102 people registered this conference. And then the first day, 878 young people joined this conference. And then yesterday, 615 young people joined this conference. But sometimes when you see the number in the Zoom, it's just around 250 to 300, but it was different people. It was so amazing number. And then we discussed the 18 hours for 3 days in this conference. And then 52 speakers, they gave us their speech to young people all over the world. And then there are 12 the moderator in your group during the group discussion. And then behindly, there were 16 the youth volunteer. And then there are another support group from 2 young people from, we call the Cheongmundan, the youth culture corps. And then we call the sabotage. So we have 14 the SDGs staff in Korea. And then there are 4 the country representatives. It is the number, just the number of this conference. We can show to other people, but that is not important. But sometimes that is very important, especially to senior guys, senior people, especially to the government. We 74 countries, we gather together. Sometimes they like, but even young people, it doesn't matter. But we need both sides. Because young people, you don't have a finance and budget. When they request the budget, we need a number. That is the reality. So that's why SDG youth, also we try, make a nice report, and we send it to all government to better conference 2023. Okay, I'd like to share our declaration of International Youth Day 2022. Please show the declaration, each draft one, not yet finished. So please share the screen. Yes. Can you see this one? The declaration of International Youth Day 2022. Can you see it? But this one, we need to practice because I'll make a nice video and then I will share it to other people. So next page, I will read this sentence. And then the Nigeria country representative Yujo will lead this one. Next, Kenya country representative Timothy will lead this one. And then Uganda country representative and Sri Lanka country representative, the BJ Kumara will lead. And then finally, we will lead together. That is very simple one. We will look at global agendas with young people all over the world as a friend. Are you agree this sentence? Yes? Yes, sure. Next, in order to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, we will strive to look at and solve world agendas, not only now, but also after and 10 years later. Please try continuously. Next sentence, as friends, without in terms of political, religion, economic, and society. Are you agree this one? Okay, I think. Not difficult. And then we will do whatever we do, whenever we go in our position. If it is impossible, we will find solutions to collaborate together all around of young people. We will show through action that a dream of one person is just an idea. But the dream of 1,000 people have a same dream, it will be shown in front of you. We recognize that there are 1,000 people around the world who dream of the better world like me. And we will advocate the spread around us. We will get back together on August 12, 2023 and share our effort in our respective positions over the past year with friends around the world. That is our declaration. And then during the group session, and then we will put your opinion in the declaration, and then we will submit to United Nations, to your government. So after that, everybody make a noise and clap and then shout, and then we make a nice video and then we share to other people. So I will start. Let's try. This is our last program of International Youth Day 2022. Okay. Who are we to host the International Youth Day 2022? We are youth working around the world to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals set by the UN and all members of the international community, including governments, civil society, and private sectors.
Some of us are working in the field of sustainable development, and some are in other fields. However, we believe that all activities in society, whether in the field of sustainable development or not, can contribute to achieving the sustainable development goals. Therefore, regardless of what sector we are engaging, we recognize all activities we do can contribute to sustainable development.
Today, 1,063 young people from 74 countries around the world, from August 12th to August 14th, 2022, declare that we will live our lives forever, cherishing what we promised together for a better future. In October 2021, we held the International Youth SDG Conference. The theme of the 2021 conference was Let's Be Friends. This is because the first prerequisite for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals is relationships.
In particular, the political, social, economic, and religious friends have already been formed internationally, or by country limits, thinking of our young people. So we decided to go beyond the existing frame ourselves. Therefore, before discussing social issues, we define the relationship of young people around the world as friends. This is because the previously formed political, social, and economic religious frames obscure the essence of the problem.
The essence of the problem is the relationship between people, however political, social, economic, and religious frames makes people invisible. Therefore, they do not try to understand other persons, criticize their own interest, covet, and still cursing. Conflict. Thus, we try to find a way to achieve the sustainable development goals by starting with all disturbance in the relationship of the relationship that can be understood, evident, and accountable.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay.
Thank you.
Nice. Hello.
Photograph.
Okay, let's start again. Let's start again. Just we go again. It's okay. Just stop. Wait. It's technical problem. It's okay because we are friends. Yes. I will share first. Can you see? It's okay because we are friends. Yes. I will share first. Can you see? Okay. The speed is very slowly. Okay. 3, 2, 1. We will look at
global agendas with young people as
In order to achieve the sustainable development goals,
to achieve sustainable development goals.
Not only now, but
Also,
10 years later.
As friends, both in terms of political, religion, economic, and social. We will do whatever we do, wherever we go in our position. If it is possible, we will find solutions to collaborate together all around the young people. We will show through action that the dream of one person is just an idea. The dream of 1,000 people have the same dream will be soon in front of you. We recognize that there are 1,000 people around the world who dream of a better world like me. We will advocate the spread around us. We will get back together on August 12, 2023 and share our efforts in our respective positions over the past year with friends around the world.
Get back together on August 12, 2023 and share our respective position over the past year with friends around the world.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's clap for ourselves.
SDG.
Are you agree this sentence? Are you agree this declaration?
Yeah.
Are you agree this declaration?
Yes.
So no. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Make
It's
it
very
easy.
tough, stressful, but now we
Yes.
agree. Now we agree. I will share this whole declaration before we submit the United Nations. So we will send all the final declaration to all by email. Please check once again before we submit. I think the yourself determination is very important. Please show me next year. I remember all friends here, 1,063, my friend. Next year, we'll see how many my friends come again, join again. International Youth Day 2023. Okay, before we have the group photo, finally, I have one announcement. I have some announcement. Actually now, there is a group chat. There is a chatting window. Now we send link for evaluation of this all conference. So please, fill up and then make it up, and then please send us. And then during the conference, many times we announced regarding about the membership of SDG Youth. Please join. So far, 36 countries and 463 young people became a member of SDG Youth. I hope 74 countries membership. Please, let's do together as a friend of SDG Youth. Actually, also there is our official Telegram group chat. Please join. We will share all the information about peace, SDGs, and sustainable business. All information we will share in the Telegram group chat. Okay, name is SDG Youth. What is the name? SDG Youth Friends Official. Yes. Please join. And then I saw there are many groups. I think I welcome to make new groups. So please interact with each other in that group. Okay. So let's have a group photo together. Okay, please switch on your camera and then make good signal like this or heart, anything. Okay, I will count. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Smile. Okay, once again. 3, 2, 1. Okay, last one. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much. See you next year. See you next International Youth Day 2023. See you next year. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry, my friend. Especially my friend and colleague, they prepared very well the International Stage 2022. Thank you. See you. See you next year. Okay, I call you, Jeff. Okay. Bye-bye. See you next year. High five. High five. I will do high five. From Italy, Uganda, Sri Lanka. Woo. Woo. 다 한번 저 뒤쪽을 볼래? Okay. Okay, see you next year. Bye bye. Bye bye.